Starting off with a hydrate or dihydrate. Good morning, afternoon, evening, good time zone. Welcome to the stream. Already watering me like a plant. We are playing NIKKE today. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're starting off with the usual. It's turning me into a cat, that's nothing new. Oh, we're putting glasses on with it, okay. Did my goggles not work? Hold up. Model. There you go. Yeah, indeed. Okay, I guess we're like this now. So in NIKKE, currently we're having a Resident Evil collab. It has Jill Valentine, Ada Wong, and Claire Redfield. We are gonna try to get Ada today and blast through all of Part 1 story, because all of it was unlocked yesterday for the people who did it daily. So I'm gonna be going through that. I already did all my dailies for the normal NIKKE, so we can jump right into it. I don't think I'm capturing the game correctly right now. Yeah, no, I forgot to set that up. There it is. Come on, snap correctly. Okay, so with the collab update, a few changes happened. So everyone who's been playing this game for a while, if you have been doing the tribe towers, they are giving compensation for... not that one. For all the failed crystals. Because on the CN side, they're using the CN servers as a beta testing server for some reason. And on the CN side, they have anti-gambling like laws in terms of gacha games, which is kind of crazy, but they have things that are just like anti-gambling, anti-all that. So they had to make a way to make the crystals have a guaranteed pity. So that's what these are. They're called the perfect molds. Let's go gambling. So if you fail your crystals enough, you're guaranteed a perfect mold. How they're doing it on the global side is depending on how many floors you clear of the tower, you get perfect molds, and these have a 100% chance of being gold. So the only thing you're gambling is who you're getting at that point. So I have one for each of the towers. We have a pilgrim crystal that I was saving for stream. I also have a purple one. Then another thing they changed is they replaced high quality molds with high quality access records. And these have a 100% chance of being gold, and also gives you these things, which is replacing the high quality molds. So it's making it a lot more free-to-play friendly, so that's good. It's just funny that they're using the CN side to test all this. On top of that, they gave a lot of synchronization machine updates. So for the people who are familiar with that, the synchro machine is what lets you level up your NIKKEs above the quote-unquote cap using like 3 different resources. They gave 20 free slots in this with the updates. They also got rid of the 4-hour cooldown, because why the hell did that even exist? So you can just take them out and put them back in now. I'm not being sauced. Besides that, it's a bunch of like bug fixes, I believe. So those are like the main update stuff. Then besides the event, we have Ada's banner running right now. We also have a gacha skin for D-Killer Life. The only thing I can say to that, to this, is my god, the hips. I can't tell if my volume's... I lowered the volume, I just remembered that. I can't tell if that's too loud or not. Like, half the music in this game is slightly too loud, half of it's too quiet, so it's like... Anyways, the hips. You got Biscuit. Okay, so note on Biscuit. Probably not gonna be useful for main story, but Biscuit is one of the top tier PvP people. She's like one of the requirements to survive in PvP. So, you got a meta PvP person, I guess. Look at those hips. Look at that panty. Look at the panty shot. That skirt is like dangerously short. Back to saving for Annie. Yep. Everyone thinks it's gonna be Nayata, and people want to save for that. Nayata just ignoring mechanics. Her design is good. My eyes are zooming in on that. I swear that's lace. There's lace there. I'm looking respectfully between the cheeks. Does anyone else see that? The skirt is slightly see-through. Like, just the slightest bit. I'm not looking horny. It's the slightest bit see-through. It's like a high cut. It's high cut lace. You see the indent. It matches with her bra. It's like... I see details. I'm gonna point them out. I'm not being horny, okay? I'm being observant. You guys put the glasses on me. What else am I supposed to do? I can be both. I can be horny and observant. They got to match after all. Okay, the top and the bottom don't have to match. They just usually do. Okay, so the question is, do we do the banner first or do the crystals first, just to see what the gacha feels are like right now? How RNG this is feeling. Because we're gonna end up doing both anyways. Today's gonna be a very gambling day. I guess a side note, I think my throat is like 99% good now. It's more or less back to normal. We're doing crystals first, understood. This isn't really a crystal, but close enough. So high quality access records, how these work, is they're basically guaranteed to SSR unless this is the way you lose. You don't get a character and you get like the pity currency because you failed. So pity currency, that's like 39% chance to get that. So hopefully we get a character. means we got someone new. No. Wait, what? I have Biscuit, what do you mean? Wait. I have Biscuit. Game, are you high? What do you mean new? I have her! Huh? What the actual fuck? Dima, what have you done to my account? What have you done? Congrats on 2 biscuits, enough to make a sandwich. Why did you curse me with Biscuit? What have you done? Just because you got Biscuit doesn't mean I need 2 of them. What do you mean she's new? I already have her. Huh? She's core 1? What do you mean she's new? She's... Huh? Huh? I'm not hot. Is this a bug? We confirmed that the high quality access records, which has been newly added, is an issue where the UI of the animation awards display abnormally when obtaining a NIKKE that has reached limit break. Oh. It's because she's already in the core area. It glitched out. I'm like, wait, I'm not high, right? Why Biscuit, though? Dima, you cursed me! I'll take more Biscuit, I suppose. I am slightly PvP oriented. Thanks, I guess. The more the merrier. So, here's the thing. I only used 1 of these. I only got 1 biscuit. I don't know why it showed 2. I only got 1. Okay, just accept it and move on. The game's being quirky today. Hacking? Yeah, I'm not hacking. The game's just being a little quirky. I'll take more biscuits. Hello, Mihara. Okay, so... moving on. Get the purple out of the way. Okay, that's expected. We're back to normal. The question is, do we do the guaranteed first, or do we do the Gamba first? Because I'm pretty sure how these work, these are just, like, still the normal 50% chance and a 50% chance of failure. The only thing I can hope for is a Pilgrim that's not Siren, because she's already maxed. And I don't need to see Dorothy again, because my god. I'll take a Modernia. Okay, that's a win. That means I'm gonna lose the 100% chance one. Okay, which faction do we start with? Elysion, Bacillus, Tetra, or Pilgrim? the one I'm missing the most in right now is Elysion. Vesti got added. We can try Tetra. I swear if we get another biscuit. Okay, we'll take that. No, we're not getting another biscuit. Enough biscuit. That is max limit break for volume. For the people who don't know about volume, she was like the person that goon baited everyone into the game when it first came out because spread them legs. What does her background look like? Her background's less sus than that. I know that. No, don't replace that one. This music does not fit. I believe that's the default for the lobby, so we'll go with that. She has a lot of volume as well. It's in her name. The lobby background's actually kind of underwhelming. Okay, back to the crystals. Basilla's next. Flora! Okay. Elysion. There's quite a few people that can be new here. Now we got bread. I believe they're somewhere down here. Yeah, there's Flora. That's a max limit break for her. I don't know what her background looks like, actually. And then where is bread? One thing I will say about Bread, she may not be like the strongest character, but she has the strongest side boob. Where is this skin? No, it has to be this skin. She has the strongest side boob. Please look at that. It's just there. I think it's also, yeah, it's also her base. If you analyze the size, she's actually bigger in this one because the outfit's looser. Their attention to detail for those type of things is funny. Okay, let's look at Flora's. Okay, that one's wholesome. We needed some of that after all the susness. That's actually pretty. It's a pretty background. I know what song that would fit this exactly because it's from her event. Okay. The one that matters. There's only a few things sus here and it ain't me. No, I will admit I'm being a little sus right now, just a little. Okay, this can go horribly wrong or perfectly. I am missing Snow White. I would like a Snow White. I would like half of the characters in this list. Sus thing it's hey. Okay, I'm gonna do the praying motion. Once Snow White gets 7 dwarfs. I am praying to RNG this to be slightly giving right now. Oh, graves! I did want more grave. I'll take that. I want Grave's background. What is she at now? I need one more. I need one more Grave. Grave's like the closest you can get for people who want like buff women. I know like one other Twitch streamer that's really into Grave because of that. Damn the art. Okay, so we got all the crystals out of the way. I think we have a friendship pull. We have 2 friendship pulls. So I'll do that. Also, it's been 20 minutes. I'm gonna take all this off. Jeez. Nope, that's too much. Did that full reset me? I think it did. Oh yeah, that works. I have a button for like full reset if needed. Well. Anyways. Purple. Yeah, that type of shit happens when you have full reset on a customizable. We're missing Rappy. That's not a good sign. I also have 2 other. More purple? Oh, that one sucked. You got 2 mirror. Is the game trying to tell me something? We do have a full standard temple. As I said, I'm missing a lot in Elysion. Let's see here. I do want more Vesti eventually. We gotta replace Arcana and Sora. What's that? The bunny girl event characters are in standard now. I will replace Biscuit for the time being. Ade's in here, Milk isn't yet. I think her banner's still going. Yeah. She'll be added to standard once that banner is done. Do we do a standard pull? Not like it really affects if we do or don't. Any new character, honestly. Yeah. Okay, we gamba. We're gambling. We're gambling. Fake out. Number 2. I just wanted to see a Lesion, I guess. As a Tetra. Yeah, that works. I can't say shit about that. That works. Because she's actually a pretty good burst too. Just not worth pulling on her actual banner. She really wanted to come home. I just added her to the list too. I don't remember who I had in before her. I do need more copies of Breddy eventually. I had Biscuit in before her. I want to max limit break Moran before pulling her out of the wish list. Yeah, that's fine for now. Okay, Ade.
エージェントとしての訓練も受けたのですよ。
Ada and her big ass bakery. Okay, put her in the machine. I have to do like her advisory 1 scene. And then we're gonna try to pull for Ada. How about that? Tetra. There she is.
確かに強くはなったのですが。
I don't think I'm gonna get this mission pass, so this mission pass, it gives what the game calls a dress. It's basically like a Chinese fancy like outing dress, the ones you see when you go out for dinner. I'm slightly depressed that they didn't put in like the original Resident Evil 4 femme fatale dress. They could have done that for the pass instead of that one, but they probably have their reasons for not doing it. Okay, Ada. Master, may I have a moment of your time? There's something I wish to discuss with you concerning our future plans. Sure, what's the matter? This is weird background music for the conversation. Well, as I'll now be serving as a secret agent, I believe there will be occasions when I must contact you. Rather than establishing a new means of communication, I'd like to continue using this one. Would that be alright with you? That's fine. I see. That's a relief. Henceforth, I shall continue to use this to contact you, Master. Okay? Thank you kindly. But Ada... Yes, Master? Is something the matter? Did you change your profile picture? Also the description. So her description before that... Let's see what it was. The cafe is cooking up some new recipes including creme brulee, pink soda, and many more delectable treats. Stop by this weekend to try them out. And now it is not I who would be seen walking about in a bunny girl outfit crying. Oh, that? Well, I merely thought that setting a new profile picture would make it easier for you, Master, to recognize that I am currently on a mission. I had no other intention. It is solely to prevent any misunderstandings from others. It's fine. I like it. Ade doesn't reply for a while. She's probably blushing. I apologize. I was momentarily at a loss for words, and thus my reply was delayed. I'm relieved to hear that it pleases you, Master. Henceforth, whenever I am on a mission, I shall use this profile picture. I would be grateful if, upon seeing it, you could interpret the context of my messages accordingly, Master. Sure thing. Okay. I kind of have a suspicion of where that advisory thing's gonna go, that we're gonna look at right now. Because for her, like, base character advisory, it goes a certain direction, and I want to see them continue that with her bunny girl one. I also have Claire's thing, but I'm saving that until after part 1 in case it spoils anything, because usually with the collab characters, their advisory scene is like somewhere in the middle of the event. So we're not looking at that yet. Welcome, Master. Thanks for coming. Take a seat wherever you like. I'll explain everything after that. In that case, over there, Coco guides me to a seat close by. At first glance, the May Cafe seems no different than usual. But the reason Coco called me here is... Ade's acting strange, what do you mean? Well, after Ade went to Coin Rush this time, she's been acting kinda weird. I don't know how to explain it, but something feels off. She's not like her usual self. How so? She's different than usual. It's not like she's not doing her maid work well. And she's also not all gloomy and unhappy like last time either. She still handles everything perfectly, so there's nothing wrong with her performance. Which type of performance? But that's exactly why it feels kinda strange. I'm not sure I'm following. If you watch Ade, you'll see what I mean. Now look over there. In the direction Coco points, I see Ade serving a male and female customer. And I'm being forced to drink more water. Drink, Nia. My throat's fine now, I don't need to drink as much water. One fluffy, wuffy romantic parfait, please. Drink. I did drink. However, you may still be wondering why hard water tends to leave behind a white or gray residue on bathroom surfaces after interacting with soap. This residue is soap scum, formed when the minerals in hard water react with your soap. Hair down, hand fan, red eyes, got it. Down, hand fan, red eyes. Is this what you wanted? You can't really see the eyes when the fan's up. What do you... Hello. Like, the eye that you can normally see is covered by my hair. I need to, like, tilt my head 45 degrees for you to be able to see my other eye. Do you just want me to have a 45-degree angle for the next 15 minutes? Is that it? Certainly, I shall have it prepared for you momentarily. Ade takes the order and heads into the kitchen. A little peek. I guess I'm stuck at 45-degree angle for a bit. Not long after, she returns with a parfait, some napkins, and a spoon on the tray. Swish. Here's the parfait you ordered, Master. Whoa, what was that trick you just did? You're so fast, I couldn't even see your hand when you set it down. Oh, is that so? Yeah, it was like magic. I'm delighted that it pleased you. May I get you anything else? Can I get a wet wipe? Certainly, I shall prepare it for you immediately. Ida slips her hand into her apron and pulls out in a flash. A beautifully folded napkin with a wet wipe placed on top appears on the table in an instant. The customers watching right in front clap their hands in awe. Amazing. Thank you for your kind words. Please, take your time and enjoy your meal. Excuse me, can you take my order too? Yes, of course. What would you like to order, miss? I'd like the afternoon tea set, please. Very well, I shall have that prepared for you at once. After taking the customer's order, Ade heads back into the kitchen. This time she returns with a serving cart. I'll now be serving your afternoon tea set. Huh, but there aren't any plates on the cake stand. Ade makes a sweeping motion with her hand, and plates filled with sweets are set on the cake stand. Where did those come from? I shall pour your tea now. Something about being, trained as a secret agent has made her into a magician. Is that what's happening? Ade lifts the teapot up to her head and pours the tea into the cup on the table. Surprisingly, not a single drop spills, and the cup is filled very steadily to the brim. Incredible. Your afternoon tea set is ready, miss. Please enjoy and have a relaxing afternoon. Yes, thank you. What do you think? I think I understand what you're getting at. So something seems off to you as well, Master. Honestly, I wouldn't call it a problem. You're not wrong, Master. Ade's doing her job perfectly, and she doesn't seem to be troubled about anything. But Coco casts a sidelong glance at a corner of the cafe. Ade seems different from usual. She's perfect as always, but something feels off. Not that I don't enjoy the sight of her either, but her usual self suits her better. That's what other customers are saying too. I think I get what you mean now. So, Master, can you help revert Ade to her old self? I'll try. I knew I can count on you, Master. What you gonna do? Don't worry, I have a plan. That sounds sus as shit to me right now. Proceeds to get blasted by Mihara's music. Flashed into this one instead. Okay, so we have to pull for Ada. Ada Wong. If it's not Wong, it's wrong. For those who play Resident Evil. I don't want this kid from this. We don't need to see another biscuit today, okay? The game already gave us an extra bit of biscuit earlier. That is highly unnecessary. So with the update, they did give 20 free tickets for this banner only, as well as the Jill banner. So any Resident Evil banner you can use these tickets on. And we'll use them here because I want Ada more than I want Jill, if I'm being honest. The question is, do we do the 10 pull or do we do the 1 pulls in case we get her early and want to save the others for Jill? Or do we go for it because we can get more copies in a 10 pull, if we're lucky? At least it's not a shared banner. That is true. All the banners are separate. It should have been that. No. I don't need a shared banner situation where I keep getting one of them and not the other. That's horrible. Here's the thing with Ada. I'm contemplating max limit breaking her just because of Ada and because her kit seems to be good. We'll need to see like a week or two into the event for people to test her out. There's like a community in NIKKE that does a bunch of stress testing the moment a banner comes out. So we were doing a 10 pull. Hope that we get more than 1 copy. Yeah, the kid. I am praying. Should I try going for her more or stop and save for Annie? I would say wait until Jill's banner is out and until both of them get like the rundown. Because the thing with collab characters, once they're gone, they're usually just gone permanently until they decide to do another collab with the same company or like IP. So hold off for now. Wait until the verdict comes out. But your priority should be saving for Annie. That's usually how it works. Pain. 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 The pain. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? The only reason I'm pulling on the collab characters as much as I am is because I'm a collector in this game. So I tried to get everyone that's limited at least 1. So I'm just trying to get 1 copy of everyone. In terms of max limit break, I'm waiting until the verdict is out. How the hell do I say your name? Igrish? Igrish, thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully your stream went well. Were you guys also doing NIKKE? We got some luck. That raid gave us some luck. Let me put the fan down for a moment. Which button was it? This one? Hello everyone, I am Coco. We're playing NIKKE right now and trying to pull for Ada. 13 hours of NIKKE, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going through all of part 1 for the Resident Evil collab today, so I expect a few hours. So yeah, welcome everyone. What did you bless me with that raid, I wonder? That's a lot of purple. You got 8 on your first temple, so you're done quick. That is good. Congrats for that. We'll see if I get away with Ada in the first 20. What? pilgrim.
みんなとの誓いを守る。絶対に諦めない。
God. Okay, context. Siren's already core 7. God damn it. She's already core 7. I lost by winning. I lost by winning. That's not nice. That's a wasted pilgrim. Flo doesn't like a streamer luck. Was not ready for another crown pull? Do you get a lot of crowns over there? Like, I love Siren, but this is... That... The 6,000 parts hurts. That hurts to look at. God damn it. Kinda noticed it was a good day. Okay, we're gonna try a bit more because I want at least one. Of all the pilgrims, she's the only one that's core 7. Of all the pilgrims, they had to give that one. Purple? Yeah, that's expected after a pilgrim. There's a missing neon. I have quite a few gems saved up, so page. Yeah, oh, I only want one, Ada. Just one. Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. You're probably gonna get one back after I finish stream. That's a lot of purple. Okay, now we're in the gem reserves. God damn it. I can't tell if Siren's blessing me or cursing me with that. Okay, we're gonna revert to one pulls because I don't want to use too many. We are saving for the anniversary. Feather. It's all good going to bed since it's 6 a.m. 6 a.m. for you, Jesus. Take care of your familiars. Yeah, see you next time. I lost my train of thought there. If I ever see you live, I will return the favor. But yeah, welcome to the familiars. My community is called The Lost. She like me for real, for real. I'm assuming that also happens for you. I'm just gonna call you Peanut because, reasons. We got a Peanut. Okay, how much more pain do we have to go through before we see Ada? Or any gold for that matter? Annis is a gold in my heart. The counters are. Okay, we're gonna be on the pain train for a while is how I'm feeling right now. Is anyone counting? Because I'm not.
武装点検完了。ただいまより任務を遂行します。
But yeah, hopefully you have a good sleep. Especially after a 13-hour stream.
ソルジャーイーグル
And the dread keeps rising. Full of pain. It is Ada. I shouldn't expect anything else.
ソルジャーオールただいまより合流します
Okay, just a reality check. 460 golden mileage. I was not counting before that, so we'll just count from there.
ソルジャーファルコン命令を待っています。苦痛と快楽は紙一重なのよ。
I'm starting to feel like I used up all my luck on that siren coffee that I didn't need.
ソルジャーオールただいまより合流します
Can you see the light leaving my eyes slowly?
ベロータはここにいますか
Probably not.
よろしくお願いいたします強くなりたいだったらこの注射打ってみない
If Ada is giving me this much trouble, hopefully Jill goes better. Because I can't do two of them like this before Annie. What do I bribe Ada with to come home? Oh, what does she like? I can't offer Leon, that doesn't work. She's technically a mercenary. Do you want money? Do you want, like...
命令してください
What the hell does Ada want? Isn't Jill just the storyline? No, that's Claire. Claire's the SR. Jill's banner is gonna come out in part 2, I believe. And I'd rather not suffer on 2 banners back to back. The only thing I can offer Ada is Leon, and I don't have Leon, so that doesn't work.
武装点検。
ソルジャーイーグル参戦します
Ada, please work with me. Don't run me dry. Oh. That's a tetra. That's tetra. Oh. Diva, you cursed me with biscuit! For the Raiders context, Dima got a biscuit before I started, like, he got a biscuit on his own account before I started doing this. I got a biscuit from, like, one of the... what were they called? The thing that replaced the high quality mods. I got a biscuit there and now I got a biscuit here. Dima, you're cursing me! Today's just that kind of day, isn't it? It's just core 3 now. I really don't need more biscuit today. I don't need more. I'm good on the biscuits. I want Ada. The pain is rising. Like, it's amusing, but I just want Ada. Just give me Ada. I feel like I'm going through the 5 stages of grief. I'm in denial. We need 10? The max you can get of a character for it to be worth anything is 11. I don't need 10 of them. You can have 10 biscuits, Dima. I don't need 20. You can have 20 biscuits. Keep her to yourself. Cute, more cute dogs. I'm in pain. I'm in hell. I am suffering. Please be Ada. Please be Ada. I'm begging you. I'm on my hands and knees. Thank God. No more biscuit. No more biscuit. You are beautiful, you are glorious. Thank you for having pity on me. If there was another biscuit today, it was clearly not the poll day. Well, I am stubborn, so the day I start polling is the poll day. Okay, I know... God damn it. I know for a fact I started with like 80,000 gems. Why am I at 69 now? Ada did that on purpose. Okay, it didn't go as horribly as it could have, at least. I used all my tickets, but the anniversary gives actually a lot of polls throughout the anniversary, so that's fine. The goal for anniversary is max limit break. If they're good, then at least one copy. Otherwise, I have mileage if needed. Jill, on the other hand, I don't even want to think about Jill's banner right now. She doesn't exist. She doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no other banner I need to pull on. Exactly, there's no Jill banner in NIKKE. I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, for the uneducated, the text is a little small on the screen, but activates when entering full burst, affects all burst stage 3 allies, so the main damage dealers of your team, who previously cast their burst, which will be everyone after 3 cycles. Attack up 35. We want the level 10 version of that one moment. Where... No, not here. Brain not braining. We need to go into the NIKKEpedia. The only thing that slightly annoys me is that I wasn't here for the Chainsaw Man collab, so that's the only thing that I don't have at this point that is limited. You're uneducated, you started last week. Ah! Well, welcome to the game then. I've been playing for a while. I've been playing for a while. Yes, there was a Chainsaw Man collab, so the Chainsaw Man collab was the first collab they ever did. It was out of nowhere, and they had Makima. They had Power. Then they had 2. No, they have 1. Then they had Himeno. But again, that was like the first club they ever did, so besides the people who play since like day 1, no one has them. They did a rerun of the NieR Club, then ReZero they did after NieR. I was there for that. Then the EVA Club, they did a rerun of the first one when they ran the second one. Stellar Blade was pretty recent, then now they're doing the Res Evil one. I forgot the whole entire point why I was on that screen. God damn it. We were looking at Ada. We want to look at... not that, I am stupid, this. Level 10 version. So what she does, she is a support role for true damage, I believe. So skill 1, this activates anytime you full burst, so she doesn't have to full burst. But she increases the attack by 60% for all attackers for 10 seconds of your burst 3s on your team. She increases true damage by 50% for 10 seconds. And she recovers 10% of damage as HP for 10 seconds for all burst 3s that have already bursted. So the longer the battle lasts, the better it is. So let's say you have like a rotation of your team has a burst 1, a burst 2, and 3 burst 3s. You burst in whatever order you want. By the time you're on your 3rd burst, assuming that you burst everyone in burst 3, those 3 people get attack up 60%, true damage 50%, and recovery 10% of damage for 10 seconds every burst. So the longer the battle is, the better it is. And I'm being forced to drink water. Skill 2, what that one does, So this activates during full burst. So her whole entire kit is based around how many times can you do a full rotation ult, more or less. Affects enemies within her attack range, so wherever her crosshair is. The nearest enemy to her crosshair every 2 seconds. It's a tradition to hydrate me like a no, do not join that tradition. Only Demon Orb I do it. Don't spread the gospel like that of hydrate, okay? So every time the team bursts, whoever is nearest to her crosshair at the time, she throws a flash grenade at them and deals 420% of her final attack as true damage. So it pierces through anything. It doesn't care about like defense up, attack debuffs, that type of stuff. And on top of that, activates when using burst skill. So if she is bursting, then the flash grenade tossed activation time condition goes down by 1 second for 10 seconds. So she basically throws it faster if she's the one that's ulting. Because if the enemy jumps around, it can miss. So. God damn it. In summary, hard water may make your skin feel cleaner, but leave your bathtub less clean. And soft water, though it may help your bathtub shiny, may leave soap behind on your skin. Another thing of hydrate or dehydrate, we usually get water facts here. You get to educate yourself while I drink water. So she buffs all burst 3s. She throws a grenade. During burst, affects self, so this is only for her. Attack up 40% for 10 seconds. True damage up 42%, 10 seconds. Then she goes into modified mode. So how that works, decreases charge speed, but increases charge damage. So she charges her weapon a lot slower, but the damage is a lot bigger. So if you know Maxwell or Snow White and how their ult works, basically they charge up really slowly, but it's a nuke. It's like a one-shot nuke. That's what she has, kinda. Effect 1, charge speed down 300, charge damage up. So she's interesting. She's a buffer slash one-shot nuke. She is capable of huge damage if you build her right. Her whole entire thing is true damage, though. Another thing to note is that when she ults, her burst skill activates first before her skill 1. So she does attack 40% up, true damage 42% up, then immediately after that she does attack 60% up, true damage 50% up, so those stack. We love numbers here. So, does she sound good? Yes. But true damage isn't used much in this game currently, so where she falls within like the other NIKKEs, it's a question mark. People have to test it out. Technically, she is built to support Jill. Jill revolves around true damage if you look at her kit. And we'll be looking at that closer once she's actually in the banner. You don't need to make me drink whenever you can, that's not... You don't need to let everyone know that I'm chronically dehydrated all the time. So because we got Ada, we get her free skin from this, which is the Separate Ways outfit. So the Resident Evil 4 remake outfit. I still miss the original Resident Evil 4 femme fatale dress. They missed an opportunity by not adding that into NIKKE. Yes, I do, because then you'll be hydrated. Nah. I'm fine not being hydrated, okay? Arguably, I hydrated way too much yesterday. Something about this outfit I really like. It just fits. It just fits her. Need to hydrate more? No, I don't. I don't care about the recommended cups of water per person per day. It does not apply to me. I refuse. Anyways, we are a bit over an hour into the thing right now. I might as well do a minigame run, then we'll go through all of the story part 1, because yes. Okay, for the people up here in my union, you spent way too many hours in this minigame, I swear. It applies especially to me? No, it doesn't. So this minigame, it's kind of like a tower defense hollow cure inventory management amalgamation. The max level you can get in this game is 99. I have not gotten even close to it, and some of the people in my union are crazy and probably have. It is very fun. It just takes a while to do like one run if you want to do a solid run. I can't even... It's too big, it doesn't fit. Why do you think I said that? I was making that joke. I kind of wish there was like an auto button for the ult though, because I have to continuously click it whenever it refreshes. There's not enough room. There's a limit to how much you can shove it into a certain place, you know? You just need to shove it harder? That's how you break something. Do we want the grenade? I kind of want... It is really annoying how you can't rotate things, though. I was gonna say something. Then the other half of my brain was like, yeah, no. Say it, yeah. Shoving random things with a certain amount of force usually doesn't go well. Saying that from personal experience. I gotta have a good rest of the stream. Thank you for stopping by, or bye. Hopefully you have a good day, night, question. 8 hours for it. Hopefully you have a good morning, early morning. Hope you have a good day. Anthony, why are you making that face? It's because of the thing I said. Okay, we're gonna make a pocket just for that gun. As stupid as that sounds. We are making a pocket just for it. This sounds really good. We'll take all of that. Blaze duration, we want more XP. At least early on. I don't like how many different gun types it's giving me. As I said, there's a limit to how much you can shove into some place. We'll pass on those for now. You gotta increase the amount you shove in slowly and over time, not all at once. The flamethrower is good though. We're gonna have to do it like that. Okay, what pocket do we make next? Two. No, that's not tall enough. Unless... Let me cook. I'm thinking. I just realized I made a cross. That's not what we're trying to do. We can't take those. What the hell emoji is that? Pizza time? Pizza time. Music changed because we're past wave 10 now. Usually I die around like 20 to 30. Because that's when things start ramping up. Oh, that's unfortunate. This thing's really good. Bowgun, sniper rifle, laser cannon. Go and increase. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Increase damage. Is this just drugs? That's just straight up drugs. That was a perfect roll. Flamethrower upgrade. Okay, most of the things are in purple now, which is good. Highest is gold. AoE times decrease AoE damage. Make another box over here. And probably expand it this way. Pistol. We take that. That's a good way to fix this then. We could put a barricade there, but we already have it over there. We can take small pistol. Kinda prefer the shotgun though. We can do that.
Stars ならここよ。クソ野郎。Stars ならここよ。クソ野郎。Stars ならここよ。クソ野郎。
Go for refresh. Prioritize a shotgun for now.
Stars ならここよ。クソ野郎。
What I need is more med kits.
クソ野郎。
Because the needle takes away more health than the medkit can do most of the time. Sniper. No, we're not taking that.
Stars ならここよ。クソ野郎。Stars ならここよ。クソ野郎。
One, two, three, then that moves a shotgun over there. Like that. We don't want more syringes right now. Do we want an assault rifle though? Go with that. My brain's going brr.
Stars ならここよ。クソ野郎。Stars ならここよ。クソ野郎。
Can I fit this in here? Lose a pistol by doing that. At this point, we're gonna start the event at like the 2-hour mark. Unless I die relatively soon. The nozzle's good. I'm running out of room. I need like another slot right here. There has to be a way to make things fit better. That's slightly better. Okay, section 3, I guess. This is where I really need a med kit. Put a holster over there. Put a gun right there. We got the middle out of it. This might be the end of the road. Yep. It's better than my previous best run. It's still 21st in the Union. I don't think I've ever seen the grenade launcher or the bow. Those don't unlock until later. Which probably means they're better. Another note, I am doing this on a base level. Deal with that later. More water? What if I said I'm tired of water right now? Actually, for some reason, I just got like a wave of lightheadedness. I'm good. Juice? What do you mean by juice? Estuary is a body of water partially surrounded by land where freshwater from a river mixes with ocean water when they have remarkable biological productivity, and the use contains about 5,850 square miles of estuarine waters. I am gonna forget that one. Anyways, cutscenes, right? This one's from the minigame. This is the first one you encounter. Apple juice is nice to drink. I don't think I have any on me right now. Okay, I tried cracking my neck. It was very stiff apparently. Maybe that's why I was lightheaded. Ah. You saw your pills wrong. Are you okay, Damon? Should not be good. What the yeah, maybe not. Are you okay? Yeah, drink water. Okay. Yeah, maybe not try downing 7 of them at once. You have a bad gag reflex, and you thought downing 7 of them at once was a good idea. You have a series of disappearances. And Torch of Salvation. It's fine, if you say so. I have to uncover the connection between these 3, confirm the identities of the missing, and if possible, rescue them. That is the mission that brought me here to this old mansion in the Outer Rim alongside D. Okay, this is how we're connected to the story. Alright, I'm going in. Okay. The front gate opens to reveal the courtyard. Thick fog blankets the area, making it hard to see the surroundings. Creepy. You think so? I'm not so convinced. What was that? What was what? Did you hear that, D? Not really. Are you being too jumpy? Is that so? I'll keep moving. Maybe it's because I'm at the mansion that the Torch of Salvation uses as their base. But I keep hearing sounds like a rapture nearby. Now, maybe somewhere inside this thick fog. The rapture really is roaming around. One of the missing people may be running from a rapture, or even fighting one right now. I just hope that's not the case. Okay, the minigame's gonna have interesting lore implications with what's happening. So we have all of this to get through today. There's no voice acting from what I was told, so I'm gonna be reading a lot. But I don't have to wait for any voice lines, so there's that. I predict a good, like, solid 2 to 4 hours, depending on how sidetracked I get from possible scenes. Now for our next report. Over the past few days, a series of missing persons cases have been reported across the Ark. The central government has issued an official statement saying that the incidents cannot be classified as serial disappearances. Case number 1. Missing person Miles Carter. Male, 45. Former commander. 183 centimeters, 80 kilograms. Last seen leaving his home around 11 p.m. His daughter filed a report with the ACPU 2 days after his disappearance. Notable information. Lost his leg during an operation on the surface and has a long history of alcohol abuse. Recently began counseling at the urging of his daughter. Those around him say he has been showing improvement and is 2 months into sobriety. Counseling? Which counseling center? Confirmation required. Meanwhile, the Rapture part discovered at the home of the missing person was said to be debris from a unit destroyed during the recent terrorist attack on the Ark. Okay, that gives a good timeline of where we are. That's like after... How do I say this in a way that's not spoilery? That's after the point where shit starts going down. Is the easiest way to say it. And the central government has declared that it is unrelated to the current missing persons case. However, some have raised suspicions of a cover-up, fueling ongoing controversy. Case number 4. Missing person, Iris Monroe. Female, 68. Former nurse. 154 centimeters, 53 kilograms. Last seen around 11 a.m. after leaving to attend a gathering with an acquaintance. At around 7 p.m. on the same day, her son filed a report with the ACPU. Authorities visited her residence immediately after the report was filed, but it was empty. Preliminary findings at the scene suggest the entire family has gone missing. Case classified as a family disappearance. Notable information. No signs of forced entry. A Rapture part was found in the basement. A gathering with an acquaintances. Unable to verify details. The Rapture part was placed on some kind of altar, but for what purpose? We're starting to sound like a cult. Conspiracy theories suggesting that the groundwork is being laid for a second Ark terror attack, fueling widespread anxiety among the general populace. Case number 8. Missing person Elezera 9? Female, 42. Psychological counselor. You gotta go to bed? No, you don't need to remember to hydrate me. You don't need to do that. Well, good night, Dima. Hope you sleep well. 167 centimeters, 55 kilograms. Exact time of disappearance unknown. Reported missing to the ACPU by her last client. Notable information. Operated a counseling center. Confirmed to be the same center where Miles Carter underwent counseling. Has a daughter named Daipara. No contact with the daughter as of yet, also missing. Why did the daughter fail to report her mother's disappearance? This is no good. Chloe puts the pen down. Chloe's eyes shift from the case file to the computer monitor beside her. At the partition leading to the outer rim, a young girl glances around, then slips inside. The face of the girl captured on CCTV was Daipara. It was unmistakably Daipara, as identified in the file for case number 8. This is the only lead we've got. Can't afford to lose this trail now. Right, can't afford to lose this trail at all. Chloe grabs her sidearm. I hope it's nothing serious. She sets off from the police station. Case number 9. Missing person, Chloe. ACP investigator. Went missing during the investigation. Confirmed last seen heading for the outer rim. All signs point to her pursuing Daipara alone. Notable information. Confirmed to have visited the counseling center operated by Alistera 9 on the day of her disappearance. The center is currently decommissioned. Entry is not permitted. Recently, a phrase has been reported to be circulating among the staff. Umbrella will pave the way forward for us. It's always Umbrella! For the ones who play Resident Evil, it's always Umbrella. God damn it. One moment. Had to check something. Oh, it's Anderson. Right on time. Take a seat. I guess another D-Wave. I heard the D-Wave was detected. Yes. It was 2 weeks ago. A D-Wave triggered by the entity code named Gatekeeper was picked up. 2 weeks ago, you said. Why wasn't I notified immediately? We had to confirm a few things. The D-Wave wasn't detected on the surface this time. It came from inside the Ark. We're presently picking up D-Wave signals from a mansion located in the Outer Rim. If we move too hastily, there's a risk of the D-Wave being exposed to the external parties. This could reignite tensions with the Outer Rim. Especially since the dust has only just settled from the last Outer Rim incident. As such, the central government has decided to handle this case with extreme caution. Which brings me to my point. Have you ever heard of the Torch of Salvation? The Torch of Salvation? I've heard it before, but when I was working a case helping that girl Daipara search for her mother. For those who don't know, Daipara is one of the side stories you get while going through the main story campaign. She's someone who texts you in search of her mother, who is in a cult. If I am remembering correctly, that is her. So this ties together pretty well. Aren't they the cult that worships raptures as gods? Seems you're well informed. Take a look at this. Anderson hands me a document. The document reads, "Human life falls into oblivion, throwing the world into turmoil. New life has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. Merciless judges descend from the skies. Do not resist with thy feeble human strength. The end is nigh. God. Guide these foolish mortals to their reckoning." Is this a prayer? Who We recovered this near the mansion where the D-Wave was detected. It's supposedly a prayer recited at the Torch of Salvation's gatherings. And also, that mansion has been identified as a gathering site for the Torch of Salvation. We shouldn't go charging in head first, unless we want a complete fiasco on our hands. The most reliable method is to infiltrate their ranks by posing as a believer. That's why we've spent the past 2 weeks gathering all available intel on the Torch of Salvation. Intel that will be used to help you infiltrate undercover. What? Your task is simple. Memorize the materials we've compiled, disguise yourself as a believer of the Torch of Salvation, then enter the mansion and investigate the situation regarding the D-Wave. While you're there, resolve any related incidents you encounter. You want me to go undercover? I've heard a lot about your infiltration skills. Word is you've used that skill to close the book on several major cases. We're counting on you to put the skill to good use once more. Just as you know, the Countess won't be accompanying you on this mission. Moving around the Outer Rim with such prominent individuals poses too great a risk. Instead, we've arranged a special support group. Separate support group, I can English today. Return to the commander's room, you'll meet them there. They'll brief you on the remaining mission details. Deputy Chief, are you saying... That'll be all. I have a very important meeting to attend. Well then, I look forward to hearing good news from you. We didn't get to say anything. He shut us down completely. Oh, thanks, Anderson, I guess. It's always thrown under the bus. It's always us. He said to meet them at the commander's room, but it's awfully quiet in here. Guess I'll just sit and wait. I sink into the couch, and everything Anderson just told me comes flooding back. The D-Wave. The Outer Rim. The mansion. And the Torch of Salvation. Never thought I'd hear that name again. A memory of something I saw on the surface hits me abruptly. A small altar in the middle of a clearing, and a blade of unknown purpose. People lying around as if they were asleep, each of them holding a rapture part in their hands. I realize I've been entrusted with a mission far greater than I anticipated. My mind is racing. Maybe a splash of water would help clear my head. And usually there's someone in the bathroom when we do that. The sound of a running faucet can be heard from the bathroom. Did I forget to turn off the water? If Rappy finds out, she'll freak. Huh? My nose burns. I glance in the mirror and see blood flowing. Just like the people I saw near the altar back. Blood fills the sink. Were you being a bit dramatic? I thought you'd be used to this by now. What the? Hey, you okay? The blood that filled the sink has completely vanished. I glance back into the mirror again. D and K are standing behind me. We're goddamn hallucinating. So that's actually a reference to how people in Resident Evil act when they get infected. They start hallucinating and seeing things, depending on which virus they're infected with. That's not a good sign. Yeah, I'm fine. So you're all the backup Anderson was talking about. We'll wait outside. Pull your stuff together and come out when you're ready. As missing persons reports continue to pour in, the central government has stated it will take firm action against those who spread false information. After washing my face, I step out and see the news is on. D is leaning against the wall with her arms crossed. K is sprawled out on the couch. They're watching the news, both with grim expressions. These days, all you hear on the TV are stories about people going missing. I was told to get the mission details directly from both of you. Read that first. We'll talk after. D tosses a stack of documents onto the table, then glances back at the news broadcast. Looks like I won't get a word out of her until I'm finished with the entire pile. At the very top of the stack of documents it reads, Case number 1. Missing person Miles Carter. Guess I'll take a look. You're a fast reader. Now tell me, what exactly is happening in the ARC? As the question hangs in the air, my eyes remain fixed on the last page of the document. Case number 9. Missing person Polly. The central government's trying to keep it hush-hush. But as you've seen, there's been a string of disappearances inside the ARC. The missing persons are of all different ages, genders, and backgrounds. One of them is even a NIKKE. At first glance, there doesn't seem to be any obvious link between them. Case lies a document toward me. Case number 8. Missing person, Elisera 9. Noble information. Has a daughter named Daipara. According to central government records, Daipara's mother, Elisera 9, was involved with a cult called the Torch of Salvation. So I poked around the counseling center she ran. It turns out, every missing person is somewhat connected to that place. For example, this guy. Miles Carter, turns out he was going there for counseling. Iris Monroe used to work there as a nurse. Not only that, that's enough. You don't have to spell everything out. If you say so. Anyway, here's the bottom line. Every one of the missing is tied to Elisera 9. Which brings us to the problem. She's a part of a cult that worships raptures. So here's where the D-Wave is coming from. The first person to go missing, Miles Carter, vanished 2 weeks ago. Strangely enough, we picked up the D-Wave coming from the Outer Rim 2 weeks ago as well. Right at the mansion where the Torch of Salvation holds its gatherings. Something about this reeks, wouldn't you agree? So the missing persons cases, the D-Wave and the Torch of Salvation, there's a chance they're all connected. That's right. This mission's a lot more complex than the last. We've got to figure out why the D-Wave is being connected. I can English. Being detected from the mansion. Get to the bottom of how it ties into the disappearances. Verify the identities of all the missing. And on top of everything else, rescue them if possible. Naturally, if we uncover anything else felonious from the Torch of Salvation while we're at it, we'll have to decide whether or not to eliminate them. Simple enough. So the Torch of Salvation target. So the Torch of Salvation's our target this time around, huh? That's what we were told. As usual, you and D will handle the infiltration. Just pose as a married couple who has been brainwashed by the cult and attend one of their gatherings. Per usual. And what will you be doing? I'll go solo again this time. I've got a bad feeling about something. So I want to look at it into it first. Alright. Now you've been briefed on the mission. Start by memorizing what's written there. He tosses another stack of documents onto the table, then turns back to the news broadcast. Once again, it seems she won't be saying another word until I've read through everything. Just from skimming through, it looks like this is the backstory for the couple we're supposed to play. You want me to memorize all of this? I'm out to handle some stuff. Let's give this our all. In the name of justice. So, time reference. This happens after both D and K's events. So, kill the Lord and... I think I was kill the Lord and some... I forgot the other name. Something Lord. So by this point, we are very familiar with Perilous Siege in terms of the commander. So this is like business as usual for them. Their husband and wife. Both of them come from the quotidian class and have been living a fairly uneventful life in the Ark. Annette works as a nurse. On the other hand, her husband... Speaking of which, what alias should I use this time? William. I believe you should be able to come up with something on your own. Sorry, go on. Her husband, William, is a researcher at a pharmaceutical company. Despite the couple's busy Despite the couple's busy schedule, they never forget to shower each other with attention. Everyone around them speaks highly of how happy their marriage seems. You're home. You must have had a long day. Yeah, you too. You must have had a long day yourself, darling. Eh, not at all. Oh, what was that, honey? These, they're, the flowers are absolutely beautiful. Alright, the flowers. I thought of you on the way home, so I picked them up. Thank you. She loves nothing more than flowers from her husband. That part of the script never seems to change, no matter what role I play. Honey, it's nothing. The last time we did this, as well as her advisory and other scenes with D Killer Wife, she always likes getting flowers from the commander. I don't think that's part of the roleplay, that's just a fact. Then one day, calamity befalls the couple. A medical accident occurs at William's pharmaceutical company. All the blame is pinned entirely on poor William. The couple suddenly becomes buried in debt, and their idyllic life collapses overnight. Despite this, Annette never blames William. Instead, it's alright. What happened wasn't your fault, honey. It's the world that's gone crazy. Don't worry. The judges will be sent from above to guide everyone toward the end. They begin to blame the world for turning its back on them. Soon the couple becomes devoted to the torch of salvation. With their faith deepened, the couple decide to attend a gathering perfectly being held at a certain mansion. Thus they quietly head for the outer rim. Outer rim. They even bring a bouquet of flowers, hoping to be welcomed as initiates into the faith. The residential area near the mansion is eerily quiet. It's rather unsettling. It's like there's no one around at all. Only pages filled with prayer scripts are scattered about. There's no sign of life anywhere. When Kay and I were digging around, this area was crawling with cultists. So what now, darling? Let's start by checking out the area. Given the situation, I think we can drop the act. My tongue does not want to do English today. Dee and I split up to look around. While there are signs someone was living here recently, the place itself is completely empty. The only thing worth noting is Some sort of graffiti has been scrawled all over the walls. Is that an umbrella? Why would someone draw something like that here? It doesn't mean anything. I stare at the umbrella graffiti for a while, but it offers no answers. I turn my head and see the mansion looming in the distance. From the moment I saw it, the mansion felt like it didn't belong in the Outer Rim. What's a perfectly intact mansion like this doing in the Outer Rim, you ask? Beats me. A strange rumor has been spreading in the Outer Rim. Locals warn others not to go near the mansion. Stay far away from the mansion, unless you want misfortune to come your way. Maybe that's why it's still so intact. This place gives me the creeps. Maybe I should head to where D is. I'm pretty sure I saw her heading that way earlier. D, are you here? Sorry. I didn't realize you were changing. I'm slipping into something that'll be easier to move around in. No point in pretending that we're still a couple at this point. So, did you see anything? I noticed some strange graffiti drawn all over the place. But other than that, nothing unusual. Nothing out of the ordinary. That makes all this even more suspicious. I hear a door open behind me. Dia's changed back into her usual outfit. Doesn't look like there's anything else to learn here. Let's head to the mansion. With any luck, we might find some sort of lead there. Target located. Keep up the end of your bargain, and I'll do the same. It's Ada. The mansion is heavily guarded. There's no way to sneak in. The only way we can get inside it without causing a scene is by reciting this prayer to prove we are believers. Memorize all of this from top to bottom. Don't even think about complaining. Spend the whole night memorizing everything just as Diaz told me. Unfortunately, I never got to use what I memorized. Contrary to what Dee told me previously, getting into the mansion ended up being extremely easy. Especially since there wasn't even any security. Much like the residential district, the mansion is deserted. Aside from the ominous creaking of the floorboards under my feet, absolutely nothing else can be heard. Looks like this place is empty too. Ken and I scoped out the mansion's surroundings only 2 days ago. What the heck has happened between then and now? Did they catch wind of us snooping around? D. But if that was so, D? Seems whatever I'm saying now is not getting through to D. I leave D to her thoughts and start surveying the lobby. In the center of the lobby, I step carefully past a shattered chandelier and spot a half-destroyed statue of a goddess. Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure. The moment I approach the creepy statue, I notice a long trail of red stains stretching down the hallway. Dee, you might want to see this. The trail of blood leads straight into the dining room. What a mess. You can say that again. The dining room is a complete disarray with rotten food scattered everywhere. Yet the foul stench lingering in the air was not coming from spoiled food. It was coming from somewhere else instead. I'll go check it out on my own. No, let's go together. The blood trail winds past the dining table, stopping at a shelf in the corner. And at the end of the trail, there's a corpse. The body has been horribly mangled. The blood hasn't even dried yet. It's clear this just happened. What in the world is going on here? Suddenly, I feel something cold press into my back. Lower your weapon. Especially don't do anything foolish. That is, if you want to keep him alive. Identify yourself. FBI. But I suppose you wouldn't know what that is. Sorry, but who I am is classified. Here's a friendly tip, though. Stop asking questions and get out of here while you still can. Miranda, are you alright? Huh? Yes, of course. I was just doing my usual firearms check. At this hour, the workday's over. The ACPU works for citizens around the clock. How is that? Does that sound cool? Not really. I don't think that's something you should be saying in this situation. Is that so? Cherish your gun like you would a loved one. What about that? This doesn't quite fit the situation either. Oh, really? Then... Darn, this isn't good. I'm officially out of excuses. Hang on. You're not planning on waiting until I'm off duty, then heading to the Outer Rim, are you? The boss already told us. Since there's no way HQ is ever going to authorize an investigation, we've been told to stand by for now. But you're still investigating, aren't you, Curry? Well... Curry quickly shuts the file folder she's carrying. The document she was reading is labeled case number 9. I can't sit by and do nothing. I'm sorry, but I have to head out to the Outer Rim and find Polly. But we've been defying orders. Fine by me. I've gotten used to filing out disciplinary reports. 10 pages. I mean 6 pages. No, 3 pages. I can fill that out in my sleep. I think we'd be in for more than just a disciplinary report. Oh, even better. Then I won't have to write one at all. No, what I'm saying is... Besides, Polly would have done the same for us. Courier turns to the whiteboard placed in the corner of the PlayStation. Her vision is too blurry to make out what's written on it, but the photo of Polly, pinned at the center of the board, stood out perfectly clear to her. Alright, I'm off. Miranda. Yes? I'm coming with you. So what's our first course of action? Are you asking me? It's just you and me, who else would I be asking? Now we're jumping out of the shadows like last time, okay? Yeah, once it scares me half to death when you do that. So what are you telling me is you came out of here without a plan? Well, this is where Foley's signal was last detected. Why don't we start by searching around this area? Also, it's just me? Or does this place feel kinda creepy? There isn't a soul around. Hey, do you see that? There's a mansion over there. Let's check it out. Am I still being held by gunpoint? This is the ACPU, we're coming in. Miranda yanks open the front doors and strides confidently through. We really shouldn't be barging in like this, Miranda. As the front door opened, a courtyard came into view. What's that? Increase hazy field of vision, 3 furry shapes appear. Holy. Huh? Breaking and entering, I see. FBI open up. That's not holy. Run. Three dogs lunge toward them, their eyes glow a sinister red as if infected by something. Oh, the Resident Evil dogs. Where did they come from? Just as the largest one opens its jaws, two women appear from behind. One of them fires a launcher into the air, causing the dogs to flee into the distance. Okay, I have a theory. It seems to be right. The commander and Peerless Siege is with Ada. ACPU is with the other two. You okay? Thanks a bunch. But who are you? I should be asking you the same thing. What the hell is this place and who are you people? Hold the door, we gotta keep them out. Okay. Damn, another mansion. Am I caught in a nightmare? Don't worry. I just pinched my cheek and it's definitely hurt. That means it's no nightmare. If you're still not convinced, I can pinch your cheek too if you like. That's so thoughtful, I'm tearing up. You're most welcome. Can you save the banter for later? The violently shaking door finally stops. I think they're all gone now. I thought the gunfire scared them off, but they brought friends instead. If we'd arrived any later, things could have been a disaster. Yeah, that was too close for comfort. Anyway, now that things have calmed down, let's get some proper introductions going. I'm Claire Redfield. I'm Curry from ACPU. Thanks for your help. And this here is Miranda, also with the ACPU. The ACPU? That's right. We're the police, safeguarding citizen safety. That's what the ACPU does. So we're both police officers. Then, have you heard of a man called Chris? He's my brother. He works for the Raccoon City Police Department. I haven't been able to reach him, so I've been looking for him. The Raccoon City Police Department? Okay, so this is taking place in Resident Evil 2 timeline. Resident Evil 1 to Resident Evil 2. Somewhat fusing story with 3 and 4, probably because 8 is also here. Because the thing we know with D-Waves, the characters can technically come from any part of the timeline. They just tend to be in the same one. I'm not too sure. Have you heard of that query? No, this is the first time hearing about that. Hey, English. No, this is my first time hearing about this department. Same goes for this man, Chris. I see. It's a pity. I guess that leaves my introduction. Yeah. And you are? Name's Jill. Jill Valentine. Claire and Jill, got it. Can I ask how exactly you two ended up here? Well, realize how crazy this probably sounds, but I'm curious about that myself. Oh? I was in a chopper, getting evacuated from Raccoon City, when everything went blurry. Next thing I knew, I was here. You too. I was trying to escape Raccoon City when everything started going blurry too. Before I knew it, I saw the same... English. Brain not braining. Before I knew it, I saw the two of them getting attacked. I just reacted and sprang into action. What the hell happened to us? So to sum things up, neither of you have heard of the Ark or the Outer Rim? And you've never heard of NIKKE's or Raptures either? Nope. On our end, we've never heard of this Raccoon City you say you escaped from. And it's the first time we've heard of STARS, the unit Jill belongs to. This is bizarre. I feel like I'm in a dream. A dream, you say? The offer to pinch your cheek is still open. Thanks, but no thanks. Alright. If you change your mind, just say the word. Sure thing. Actually, there's one more thing. If you've never heard of Raccoon City, I'm guessing Umbrella Corporation doesn't ring a bell either. Umbrella? Figured as much. Those dogs you were attacked by seem to be infected by a virus. That made me think Umbrella might be up to no good here as well. It's impossible to say for certain. But one thing's clear, something's definitely going on. Sakura and Miranda, what brings you to this mansion? I doubt a pair of cops would be coming to an old mansion like this just for a social call. Hello, Regin. I'm in the middle of doing the Resident Evil story. Soup. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. I doubt a pair of cops will be coming to an old mansion like this just for a social call. Is this related to a case? Well... Yep, that's right. Miranda has always had a loose tongue. We're here to find a colleague of ours who's gone missing. Her name is Polly. A missing colleague? Yeah, she was conducting an investigation and went missing around this area. You both are free to go. But with Polly's disappearance, and those dogs from earlier, I'd say it's rather dangerous, so we can escort you somewhere safer. You said... Raccoon City, right? I'll check with my boss about this place, so don't you worry. What about you two? We still need to find Polly. You couldn't even handle those dogs earlier. That's because... It's fine. We'll stay and help you look for your friend Polly. Besides, by investigating this mansion, we might find out how we ended up here. There's gotta be a connection. Makes sense to me. This place is dangerous. We should stick together. I appreciate your help. I have no idea how we wound up here, but why don't we kick off the investigation from here? First off, where... It looks like we're in the annex. It says so here on this emergency exit map. Miranda points to a bulletin board on the wall. On the bulletin board, there's an emergency exit map as well as... Looks like this annex was used as a dorm. A dorm schedule. What kind of screwed up rule is that? What do they mean by ignore any child you hear calling for help? Excuse me. A list of dorm rules and regulations. And... Isn't this... A notice stamped with an umbrella-shaped logo was posted up. Informed consent form for clinical trial. There's Umbrella Corporation. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more to go. Going through faster than I expected, so we're probably gonna do another minigame run after this. We're back to Ada, and being held by gunpoint. Well, I appreciate the free advice. The fact you're telling me to stop asking questions and leave tells me you know something about what's going on here. Who knows? What do you think? I feel a gun barrel pressed against the back of my neck. Whether you know or not, I just hope you're on our side. Sure, I'm on your side, as long as you turn around and walk out of this mansion without a fuss. So what's this gonna be? I stare at the corpse. The upper half has been savagely torn apart. No gun or blade could have caused that. Which means something other than this woman was responsible. Something like a savage beast. Maybe a wolf of some kind. Or something like that rapture I just saw climbing through the window. Wait, rapture? Am I the only one who saw that? Don't even think of distracting me with strange comments. Gunfire. This way. As if on cue, Dee grabs me by the collar and raises her axe to the woman's throat. You okay? Thanks for that. My neck's a little sore though. I'll hydrate or dehydrate. We are reading a lot of dialogue, so I might as well drink water. Oh look, it's the jiggle shooter. That's one way to describe it. Welcome to the stream. I think it's a bit obvious what's happening here, but we are doing the Resident Evil collab. Going through the story. Lower your weapon. Don't do anything foolish. You're pretty good. But are you really bringing an axe to a gun party? Wanna see who's faster? Even with the axe blade resting against her throat, the woman remains utterly unperturbed. Instead, she merely flashes a calm and confident smile. It's the same for Dee. Even with a gun pointed at her head, she remains as composed as ever. At this rate... Wait! Hey. So my name's Coco Puff. I'm here to investigate a missing persons case. It's like, I don't care what the hell's happening between you two, so, hear me out. I have reason to believe the Torch of Salvation might be involved. A missing persons case. What about it? I don't know why you're here. But we could be after the same thing here. Maybe we can... Glass shatters as something bursts through the window. On one rapture leg is the upper body of a mass-produced NIKKE, fused to some thing. What the hell is that? I'm a bit had it with these interruptions. Follow me. And don't even think about using that gun. Unless you want more of those things showing up. The mystery woman disappears into the lobby. Dee. Let's follow her. Okay, I didn't need to see more Rapture fusing with NIKKEs with fuse... Now we're fusing other things to them, apparently. I didn't need to see more of that. We've had enough of that. Why are they here, though? That looks slightly cultic. It's probably fine. The sound fades away. We fled from the creature, making up to the second floor of the mansion. Perhaps the stairs are too narrow, as it doesn't seem to be able to follow us up here. What is that? A monstrous fusion of a rapture and a mass-produced NIKKE. Even at a glance, it's clear that the two are forcefully stitched together. The hellish appearance of that thing was nightmare fuel. Suddenly, the woman reaches her hand out to me. What do you think you're doing? The woman ignores the axe pointed at her and gently brushes my back. I'm simply trying to pat him on the back. See? I don't have my weapon in hand. With a calm smile, she raises both hands slightly. Why do I feel like I just got a tracker placed on me? This is Ada we're talking about. Name's Ada. I got out of Raccoon City, but then everything went blurry. Next thing I know, this mansion appears, so I was investigating the area. Raccoon City. You haven't given me your name, by the way. It's D. That's it. Just D. Yes. D puts the axe away. Okay, fair enough. D. Easy to pronounce, I suppose? Heh. But honestly, don't you think your story has holes in it? You say everything went blurry and then this mansion appears before you. What does that even mean? I'm telling you, that's exactly what happened. My vision blurred, and this mansion just appeared. So you're saying... How many times do I need to say it? My vision blurred and then... Ada. So, you either have no clear memory of the circumstances that led you to this mansion, or you essentially blacked out and then found yourself here, almost as if you've been teleported. Is that how you feel? Both explanations pretty much sum up how I feel. How did you know that? I knew it. She's a human from another world, brought here by the D-Wave. I have a few guesses as to what happened to you. I explained to Ada what the D-Wave is in detail. So what you're saying is... something called a D-Wave swept me up and dropped me into another world. And if I want to go back, we need to wake up something called the Gatekeeper. That about covers it, yeah? Are you even allowed to share all this information with me? What if I'm playing you in order to get intel? You're even quick to reveal your name and intentions. Are you being way too kind, Cokepuff? I feel like the MC's always this kind, though. And naive. Or are you just that naive? What if I'm the enemy? If you had meant to kill me, you would have done it the moment we met. What if I'm just gathering intel while your guard's down, then planning to kill you after? Dee has my back, she'll figure something out. Figure something out. You must really trust her, if you're willing to bet your life like that. You seem awfully calm about this, don't you think? You've been teleported to a strange world, and you just saw a nightmarish monster, yet you didn't even flinch. You're not wrong. Let's just say we're both a bit odd, then. At any rate, this clearly isn't the world that I know. Correct? Then, why is there evidence of the Umbrella Corporation here too? Ada points into the distance. In a space littered with long benches, an altar with a rapture core resting atop it stands at the far end. And, strewn across the altar are sheets of paper marked with an umbrella symbol. We have 4 more to go. We really don't need Umbrella in the NIKKE world, though. T-Virus Experiment Report. Top secret. Those are the words written on the top of the paper Ada is holding. Ada's face darkens as he reads through the document. The umbrella symbol on that piece of paper. You seem to recognize it. What's this umbrella corporation you mentioned? The T-Virus. And the G-Virus. Viruses. They're the names of viruses that spread throughout my world. The same viruses that drove Raccoon City towards utter destruction. What kind of virus could cause something like that? Put simply, they're viruses that can rewrite the genetic structure of living beings. They reduce intelligence and induce aggression. Those infected turn into mere living corpses. On top of that, their physical abilities are greatly enhanced. And Umbrella is the one who made these viruses. Yes. Umbrella uses the viruses for bioweapon development. Like that creature we saw on the first floor. A creature that seemed like a fusion between a rapture and a mass-produced NIKKE. Wait, don't tell me. The situation is worse than I thought. Ada hands me another piece of paper. A short paragraph is scrawled across the top in red ink. He who imbibes the holy elixir of the judge shall shed the flesh of the sinner and be reborn as a greater being. Pain is but a prelude to transformation, and death the echo of a new birth. Fear not. Neo-virus development complete. Lead the foolish humans inside the Ark to their end. Just as I thought, the virus was developed here. And now, what happened in Raccoon City is about to happen here as well. I'm reporting this to the higher-ups. We have to seal off the outer rim immediately, or else there's a chance the virus could spread. And if needed, we'll mobilize the Blaze Out squad. Blaze Out? Think of them as the Ark's epidemic countermeasure squad. I don't think we've ever seen Blaze Out before. We got a new name drop. Without another word, Dee moves to the far corner of the room. She appears to be attempting to establish radio contact. My head is spinning from all the new information I've been bombarded with. So now that your girlfriend's out of earshot, she is not my girlfriend. She is, technically my wife. Technically. Would you mind having a little chat, just the two of us? About what? I'll give you whatever intel you need, but if you find the person who developed the Neo-virus, hand over custody of them to me. That's all I'm asking for in exchange for my cooperation. You want me to just hand over the developer to you? You don't need to worry, I won't harm them. So, what's your answer? The info better be worth something. I'll take that as a yes. Ada reaches into her coat and pulls out an old worn notebook. What's that? Some quality reading material you should check out? It's the cult leader's journal. I open it carefully, revealing the following text inside. Death is not the end. Death is purification. The purification of this world begins with death. The merciless judge descends. That's not ominous at all. Informed consent form for clinical trial. So we're back with the other two now. Or I guess other four. Number 1 goal. To identify those worthy of salvation on the Day of Judgment. Number 2. Procedure. Participants shall receive the holy elixir of the judge through a purification ritual. This is just like completely Resident Evil at this point. The ritual will span 7 days and cannot be halted or abandoned midway. During this period, bodily reactions and transformations will be observed. To determine the subject's eligibility for salvation. Number 3. Possible phenomena and side effects. High fever, vomiting, dizziness, visual and auditory hallucinations, temporary or permanent bodily mutations. All phenomena are deemed divine trials and cannot be defied by mortal intervention. I hereby acknowledge that I have clearly understood the information stated above, and give my voluntary consent to participate in this trial. I humbly accept all outcomes arising during the process as the will of the divine. Signed by Miranda. Date. What day is it today? Forget the date, the real question is, why are you signing that? Oh, because the signature was left blank. Miranda. Huh? About that, Miranda often forgets to sign her patrol logs. So Polly hammered in her head to sign her name if the signature field is blank. You're not supposed to sign that one, Miranda. That's not a good idea. Yep, Polly told me that. Hold on, Polly? There's no time for this. We've got to find Polly. Resuming investigation. Miranda rushes into the annex. Despite how she is, I can assure you that she's a capable officer. Should we head in as well? Hold on a second. There's something I need to check. Jill, look at the symbol. It's umbrellas, isn't it? First that infected dog attack, and now this. Not to mention the contents of this consent form. It seems like... yeah. Seems to me the umbrella's behind this somehow. If it's something that results in physical mutations, then this holy elixir of the judge might be another virus developed by them. This umbrella even has their filthy tendrils in this place. Sorry to interrupt, but you keep mentioning this Umbrella Corporation. Would you mind explaining exactly what that is? If there's any chance that's connected to Polly's disappearance, I should know about it. Umbrella presents itself as a pharmaceutical company, but in reality, they repeatedly carry out illegal human experiments. They developed a virus that alters the human body and induces madness. What was that? I think it came from deep inside the annex? I'll go check it out. I'll inform you if something comes up. Curry, you and Claire stay here. In the deep recesses of the annex is a storeroom. It is cluttered with miscellaneous junk, and in each corner of the room, a statue has been oddly placed. Meanwhile, in the middle of the room, Miranda lies half buried beneath a pile of books. Miranda. It appears to have been a botched attempt to reach a book on the top shelf. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What happened? There was something tucked in this book, So I tried pulling it out and ended up falling over. I guess this was what I was trying to get. Miranda hands Joe a worn-out note. The note reads, "The prophet greets the judge. The merciless judge punishes the sinner. The sinner kneels beneath the false goddess. And the false goddess stares down the prophet in silence. The deceitful gaze invites ruin. Only the true gaze shall open the path." It sounds like some kind of riddle. Where did you say you found this? Hold on, you see that, Jill? There's a lever beneath the statue. I'll try pulling it. Miranda, don't just touch everything you see. Please. Wait, it could be a trap. Miranda pulls the lever beneath the statue of the goddess of victory toward the left. The statue turns and faces the statue to its left. Whoa, the statue moved. This lever must control the statue somehow. Hold on a minute. A statue of the goddess of victory. A statue of a hooded disciple. A statue of a menacing rapture. A statue of an ordinary man and woman. Each statue has a lever beneath it. All of these statues can be rotated. Maybe the direction the statues are facing is connected to the riddle you found. Miranda, don't touch anything. We haven't fully figured out the puzzle yet. I didn't move an inch. It moved on its own. I meant the ceiling. The ceiling? The ceiling begins to cave in. For those who play Resident Evil, this is for some reason a common thing. Especially in the older games. The deceitful gaze invites ruin. The statue of the goddess faces the statue of an ordinary man and woman. Do we trigger a trap by turning the statue the wrong way? Miranda, quick, pull the lever the other way. Turn it to face the disciple statue. Got it? Miranda pulls the lever of the statue of the goddess of victory to the right. The goddess statue rotates to face the statue on its right. As the goddess looks upon the disciple statue, the ceiling halts its descent. We almost ended up being sandwiches. God damn it. That's another reference for the Resident Evil fans. Especially with Jill here. Very funny. I believe the line was like, you almost became a Jill sandwich. Or something like that. That lever you pulled last made the ceiling stop. Does that mean this is the true gaze? I think it's also the same situation where the ceiling was coming down on Jill. I think she was with Chris in that scene. Chris is the one who says the sandwich line. Then the disciple statue must represent the prophet. If God's statue represents the false goddess, that leaves the judge and the sinner. Typically, sin is represented by humans, which would imply the judge is the rapture. What should we do now, Jill? The prophet greets the judge. Miranda, can you flip the lever in front of the disciple statue and make it face the statue with the four-legged machine? Then next, Miranda manipulates the levers according to Jill's instructions. Thus, the statue of the disciple faces the statue of the rapture. The statue of the rapture faces the statue of the man and woman. The statue of the man and woman faces the goddess statue. And the goddess statue in turn faces the disciple statue. Is it done? Yes, for now. I'm still not entirely sure if this is the true gaze. Oh man. The last thing I want is to get squished by the ceiling and turned into a sandwich. You and me both. Did you hear that? I'm pretty sure it came from near the bookshelf. The bookshelf begins to slowly slide slide to the side. Soon, a hidden passage is revealed behind it. So they're leaving Curry and Claire alone. That's a great idea. At the end of the secret passage, a tense and alert Miranda and Jill come upon a laboratory. Unlike the match's decrepit exterior, the lab is equipped with surprisingly modern equipment. However, oh my. Okay, so you saw something horrifying apparently. The corpses strewn throughout make it clear that the research being conducted here is far from ordinary. All these bodies. Shattered, oversized incubation tubes fill the room, from which various corpses with unnaturally developed muscles protrude. All the bodies are completely torn to shreds. Jill averts her eyes from the horrifying sight. In an area lined with multiple computer terminals, documents bearing Umbrella Corporation's logo are scattered everywhere. Damn it, even here. There's someone alive. Miranda, we've got a survivor over here. Lead us. What did you say? Jill brought her ear closer to the researcher collapsed on the ground. Human life falls into oblivion, throwing the world into turmoil. New life has been created, a cruel distortion of all things sacred. Merciless judges descend from the skies. Do not resist with thy feeble human strength. The end is nigh. God, guide these foolish mortals to the reckoning. The end, these foolish mortals, distortion of all things sacred, throwing the world into terminal end is nigh. I feel like this researcher is a bit of a broken record right now. Do not resist, merciless judges descend from the skies, do not resist. God, guide us. Our reckoning. The researcher collapses, blood gushing from his mouth. A gaping hole has been torn through the center of his torso. It's as if something had forced its way out from within. Oh dear lord. So that's how things unfolded in Raccoon City. All because of a virus. An entire city was wiped. Family, friends, loved ones, all gone, vanished. Anyway, we can't let the same thing happen here. We need to investigate this area, leave no stone unturned. I'm also worried about your colleague who went missing. It seems Miranda and Jill went all the way inside. Why don't we start our search here? Okay, let's do that. After that, Claire and Curry begin checking the nearby rooms one by one. The pair discovers, when they arrive at the third room, is this? Under the bed lies a weathered notebook. When Claire picks it up, a single photograph falls out. It seems to be a photo of a mother and daughter. They seem to have a close relationship. Having trouble seeing it. Want to take a closer look? Okay, the thing with Curry, she has trouble seeing everything. Besides the faces of the people she cares about the most. For some reason. Claire holds the photo closer to Curry. The faded faces of mother and daughter begin to come into focus. It's Elixir 9 and Dakara from case number 8. Dakara. To be continued. In the meantime, Careless's safe house. I knew something fell off. Mission code 71. Declassified. Dark and a proposal for humanity's salvation. Within the insular society of the Ark, the activities of Perilous Siege proved remarkably effective. All traces of evil within the Ark were soon eradicated. However, evil is the darker side of the coin which must exist for justice to persist. Therefore, a proposal to maintain justice and oversee Perilous Siege has been drafted. The following is the tentative proposal. Number 2. Formation of pro-Rapture radical group. Which means all this is the government's fault per usual. That's nothing new. This ties in with D and K's events. Both public awareness of raptures continues to decline. The attached survey suggests this is due to the fact ordinary citizens rarely encounter raptures personally. Therefore, pro-rapture radical groups are to receive clandestine support. This is intended to foment hostility towards raptures among the general public. So he has a hand in this too. X. And that's directly from her event. At the end of the secret passage. Okay, so we did all the scenes. And that's part 1. So let's see here. A summary of what happened. Umbrella Corporation spawned into NIKKE World. That's just great. The Rapture Pro cult has found its way to the D-Wave area because it actually fits quite well in with the Resident Evil storyline. They're making NIKKE human Rapture fusions from what I can tell. And they're using the Resident Evil technology to help them do that. Coley is still missing. I'm with D, with Ada, in some type of side room. Curry and Claire are together. They found info on the mother and the daughter. Then Jill is with Miranda, and they found the secret lab that they're doing all the experiments in. Kay is on her own back at the base, gathering intel. And we have the assumption that all the cult members are dead, or mutated at this point. How lovely. We're getting more lore on the judges through this event. It's kind of interesting. Okay, let's see here. We just hit the 3-hour mark. Might as well do another minigame run, then probably call it there for now. I need to make it past, like, wave 20 at least. I think my highest has been like 23, 24? I need better weapon spawn rotation. What do you even call this? Weapon things? Weapon Jenga. It's weapon gacha and weapon Jenga. But sometimes you get stuff like this. and it's really good. Sometimes the game just says, fuck you, you don't get to do this run well. That's what the refreshes are for, but sometimes that doesn't help either. We want fast XP at the start. Like, there is a strategy to this. It doesn't help the fact that I am still like level 1 in all the minigame skills that you can increase over time. So based off of that, I feel like wave 20, like early 20s, is actually pretty good for all base level 1. Because you're not supposed to be able to make it far with that. Let's make a divot over here. And expand that way. I need to figure out which weapon is the best for later game. On top of that, two of the characters aren't even available right now. So we're managing with what we have. Replace gun with better gun. Let's see here. This one, we do want this eventually. We don't have room for it right now. Let's expand this way. That gives room for another of the L guns. Then probably one for one of the square ones. Damage over time is always nice. The game wants to give us a sniper. This doesn't really fit right now. God damn ants. Let's go this way. Actually, That's like making something specifically for the flamethrower. We need to prioritize space for actual guns, so probably more like more like that, I suppose. God damn it. I was contemplating doing this. Let's see if we can reorganize a few things to fit in. Got that there. Might be better up here. Weapon Jenga. No, that's even worse. That's probably the best we can get right now. Debuff duration. There's a pistol we threw away. Assault rifle. That's what this slot was meant for. Yeah, no. We'll need to wait until we have more inventory space for those. An already upgraded assault rifle. No, that thing too big. So did it up here. Because we need to figure out how to move things around so we have more space. Probably finish this out like that. That's a very inefficient use of space. We don't need that. More explosives, why not? If it was like one score shorter, that would have worked. I was gonna say I would like the med kit. Or tool set, I guess. Definitely help a lot, but the tool set seems to be a rare thing that you can get, since it does heal you. Medical kit, yeah. Right, this minigame's equivalent of it. Okay, how to expand from here? Water break, alright. Need to figure out where to... I guess what weapon to prioritize next is the thing. So we could do that for another flamethrower if we get one, since we do want to upgrade that as soon as we can. Let's do that. We'll take this gun for now. We are slightly lacking on damage, so we want to up that. We might be just a slight bit dead. No, we're still alive, somehow. Here, put this over here, put that there. Let's try that. And we're dead. Yeah, having level 1 and everything is not helping. What even is in here? Because at least we got a fair bit of money from that run. Trait options increase has a chance to increase the number of options available when selecting a trait. Grants inventory expansion points when the game starts. Increases barricades HP. Increases number of refresh attempts in the shop. Increases number of weapon removals in the shop. Enhanced monsters. There's a certain probability that enhanced monsters will appear. They give additional XP, gold, and points. High-grade weapons may appear in the shop. Increase the attack of all weapons. Increase gold gain from killing monsters, and increases XP. Yeah, that would help. More inventory sounds pretty damn nice. Okay, so we can reallocate this wherever we want. Let's try out those upgrades. So we have slightly bigger inventory, more attack, and higher chance of not bad grade weapons. I don't know if I want this already. Usually you pair that one with the toolkit because it drains your barricade HP. Definitely have room for this pistol. I should use the weapon removal more though. Currently speaking, the game wants me to use explosives, so I guess I'll use explosives. I would like to take this. Unfortunately, the flamethrower is kind of chunky. It's a chonker. Okay, let's do another square there. We have that down here. The scope. We'll take it for now. I don't really like the higher reload time until we get more of those upgrades done. Should be fine early game. Speaking of reload. Gun, damage, another grenade. Okay, from here. Like that. Let me make the game a little bit bigger on this end since we are doing the mini game. There, that should be better. It's like there's a lot of blank space on the screen right now. Scope, shotgun. That's crit versus reload, that's just crit in general. More XP. Flamethrower. The issue of fitting flamethrower. We'll take the syringe instead. Since we do have the kit. Okay, from here, let's make room for another flamethrower. expand up. So if you get any coins or medals, you can put it in that little slot there. Music change? We're in the second section now. Damage over time increase. Granada. How does this work? We don't want snipers. I don't really like them, so we're gonna remove that. Now you get too much space for the single shot. And knowing every game like this, there's probably a weapon tier list somewhere. Let's expand that for another gun if possible. Okay, 4. Let's get the assault rifle. Might as well pick up another pistol while we can. We are focusing on AoE right now with our flamethrower grenade combo. Refresh. Take that. So far it's not bad. I definitely had worse runs than this one. Damage increase. Okay, from here, give another one of these. Normal attack. Assault rifle. Go with that. We have a lot more weapons this time around going into wave 20. So that's good. Oh, take that. Another med kit. need to carve out like 2 more spaces right here. Just noticed that the very bottom of the NIKKE screen was getting cut off. Okay, where to go from here? Like so? Try refreshing. That didn't help much. Upgrade that, upgrade this. That doesn't fit. Wave 20 boss. AoE. Okay. I do want to upgrade that shotgun eventually. Syringe, pistol. Do it over time. Okay, from here we're running out of space, but see what we can do with this. Barricade's taking a hit. Gun, go for the gun. Not much else we can do right now with that. We can get another gun. We can upgrade the shotgun now. Refresh. Flamethrower. We're missing like the barricades and the coins this run. Not the worst thing in the world, but slightly annoying. XP gain, because that is slowing down exponentially. Gun goes into gun, this gun goes over here. More meds would help. Grenade, grenade, and I don't think that was gonna go by. Another flamethrower. At this point, we're just filling in the gaps. Would like to upgrade the assault rifle to gold. Let's see here. That works. I think this is the farthest I've gone. Damage increase all. The enemies are getting on the chunky side. Must be. There's the barricade. Not like we can use it right now, though. Blaze zone. Increase blaze zone duration by 1 second. No, we more damage instead of or meds. These guys are really chunky now. That becomes gold, we can upgrade this. We don't really have anything with pierce damage. Normal attack? Shotgun, shotgun. New pistol. Okay, I need to reorganize this mess. That's good. Daily reload time decrease. We're just throwing infinite amounts of grenades. These can technically be combined for more space. I have to try getting this at this point. Debuff duration increase. We need more damage. Keep it back at all costs. Is there a world I can fit this in here somehow? Maybe. The answer's probably not. This run's lasting a lot longer than I thought it would. No, they're starting to hit harder now. Can I get another of these in here? Technically speaking, yes. Yeah, there goes that run. Not bad. Note to self. Replace the shotgun and the submachine gun late game. Based on the numbers. Go all in on the flamethrower. And I'm only in 11th. After all that. Hey, Jeffrey. I don't understand you. I think they did a mini game for like a solid hour or something, if we count the start of the stream as well. Screen's a little too big now. There we go. Okay, I believe there's one last thing to do, which is Claire's first advisory scene. I was saving that for after part 1 just in case it had spoilers in it. Might as well get rid of all the red dots though while we're here. I don't think there's anything for these ones. Nope. Hello, Mihara. There is Claire. We also have Ada. Hino Colony. While looking for Polly, who went missing during an investigation, Curry and Claire searched the last place she was seen, a mansion in the Outer Rim. An annex once used as a dorm by the Torch of Salvation cultists. Is this... They discover a photograph of a mother and daughter tucked inside a notebook. Oh, this is like a direct continuation of where we just left off. That works. They seem to have had a close relationship. Oops. Having trouble seeing it. Yeah, this is a direct continuation. It's the same exact scene. Yeah, is this someone you know? Do you remember what I said earlier? The reason Miranda and I came to this mission was to find a colleague of ours who disappeared while investigating a case. Yes, what was her name again? Polly. It was Polly, right? That's right. Polly was investigating a series of disappearances which occurred in the Ark. And Curry points to the little girl in the photo. This girl. Daikara. We were tracking her, but then the trail disappeared. And yet a photo of Daikara shows up here. That's good. Claire sits down on a nearly collapsed bed frame. I guess I should get the full story before we go any further. The full story? Think about it. What does it mean? Finding the photo here of all places. It means Daipara was here. At a dormitory that hardly looks fit for anyone to live in. If Polly was trailing her, chances are she came here too. You're right. So I need to hear everything about these disappearances before moving on. If we can figure out why Daipara ended up in a place like this, perhaps it might even lead us to a clue. Something that could help us find your colleague. To be honest, I don't have the faintest idea of what's going on in this mansion. Maybe hearing someone else's perspective is the right call. Okay. I'll tell you what I can about this case. Claire started to get up to make space for Curry, but then froze. This won't do. This old bed doesn't look sturdy enough to withstand both her weight. You must also realize NIKKEs are very heavy. Claire proceeds to sit on the floor. Now start from the beginning. From before Daipara went missing. That's an abrupt cut. Okay, so this whole advisory is probably gonna be spoilers for part 2 then. You know, Ada. The altar. The D-Wave. The chain of disappearances. And the Torch of Salvation. So this is also a connection to one of the dialogue parts of this part 1. Because it's a direct copy as well. The name's Ada. We saw this earlier. And so the D-Wave incident enters a new phase. I'm reporting this to the higher-ups. We saw this. Yeah, the Blaze Out Squad was mentioned. A chat. Yeah, we had this. We received a notebook from her. Below that, you see it. Here. Ada points to something. A rough sketch is scrawled on it. A rectangle forms the base with candles flickering at both ends. And at the center, a crimson eye glows ominously. It looks like... That's supposed to be an altar. To be depicting the altar I'm standing in front of. Creepy, isn't it? But that's not the worst of it. So much blood spilled here. Beneath the altar, the sketch shows countless people, lying there bleeding. Okay, that part was not in part 1. The section with the sketch. I don't like how much of the story dialogue is in the advisory scenes. But, right, I guess not the advisory scenes, the... What were they called again? The rank scenes, I guess? Because the whole point of these is to be unique, but in context of what's happening, it makes sense. You wouldn't really hang out with these people outside of what's happening. We're just getting music whiplash every screen. Okay, I think that is all for now. So let's go over here. This music's a bit loud for the purposes of, and there we go. Okay, that one. Okay, so that's all for today's stream. I'll be back next week, the usual Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. In terms of what we're doing, I have no clue. I usually have no clue. We figure it out as we go. There's gotta be Persona, there's gotta be NIKKE, and there's probably gonna be a collab because that always happens. From what I see so far, Monday we're probably gonna be doing Persona. The stream's gonna start with Aether Gazer polls though, because there is a new banner that's coming out in 2 days now. So that launches on the weekend. I'll be doing those polls on Monday, then shift into Persona. And then NIKKE, whenever part 2 comes out, we'll be jumping onto that as soon as possible. Other than that, there isn't much. I'm just being forced to drink water before I leave. You got one more hydrate or dehydrate in, congratulations. Are you proud of yourself? Once part 2 gets launched in NIKKE, we're also going to be doing Jill Valentine polls, and hopefully that goes better than Ada 1. Today was very memeable with how the polls went. Carrying out the legacy handed to you. You're not supposed to carry the Hydrate legacy. Only Dima and Orvite are supposed to do that. I don't need my whole chat trying to water me like a plant. Also, if you're carrying the legacy correctly, you have to give a water fact. Do you have one of those? That's only for the High Priest. Why are you making this sound like a cult? We're not a cult. What High Priest? What are you talking about? Oh, hello, Orvite, you're back. The brown stain is probably from a large amount of iron in your water. Don't worry, you did what? You're a lowly foot soldier. What type of situation are you thinking of right now? We have a high priest, you're a foot soldier, what's next? What's the purpose of me being watered then? The water is the... Oh god. Okay, I get how the high priest and the offering connect. How's a foot soldier to do anything with this? Because by lore, technically, I am a goddess, but still, how's a foot soldier related? We'll figure out the lost lore eventually, I guess. It's slowly turning into a cult, and I don't know how to feel about it. Paladins are a class for a reason. Okay, we can stop making this into a cult. Need to get water for... My god. Okay. You guys can formulate the lore behind yourselves if you want to. That's out of my hands. Hopefully you have a good morning, afternoon, or evening wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. Should I drink to that? I appreciate everyone that came by. And until next time, bye-bye.